Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Hi. Is that
Welcome
time?
to. Yes, it is time. Welcome to our next edition of Galavants through Rashiva. Yeah.
Wherein today we ask the question of what happens if a paladin who doesn't use the full magic of his goddess meets the object of that power's desire.
Uh-oh.
We shall see.
Uh-oh's a word for it.
It's like things could get a little heated.
Things about to get spicy.
Somebody, smooth saxophone? Does anyone have smooth saxophone on hand?
I do not.
Ah, curses!
Someone
This would have been a
needs to
perfect
sound
time
with
for the
that.
cliched, the saxophone solo.
Oh, I should get a stream deck and get the soundboard set up. That'd be great.
Oh, I think it mind worms.
Well, there you go. So, well, we might as well just dive right into it. You guys, last session, had a fight which was, well, okay, it didn't hurt you guys as much as I thought, at least not physically. Hurt you guys emotionally plenty.
Val was hurt pretty physically.
Yeah, not to say that it wasn't a harrowing fight. I mean, I put you guys up against a 700 hit point boss character there that had the singular weakness.
Bondage.
It's like
I mean, you're not wrong.
bondage by with from one particular person.
Who will be unnamed because we're going to encourage people to go watch our previous VODs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Watch.
Yeah, this is the 7th stream. Go watch the other ones. There's a whole playlist. We won't wait, but we'll
still be here when you get back.
yeah, you can pause the stream. It won't be live anymore, but you can pause it.
Yeah. You can be very confused when you hit play again.
All right.
Now, all that in mind, you guys had learned this was, well, full of twists and turns, including a certain Mara, whom had attempted to deal a finishing blow to, indeed, the bound and incapacitated Gloria. There was a bit of a scuffle that followed that. Use of gravity magic ring. Following that was... I'm not sure what too much followed after that, other than Gideon has learned some things, which will be up to Gideon to reveal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, also Barrack was able to break the control spell
Mm-hmm.
that was placed on Gloria.
Gloria is still a horny demon, but she's a sane horny demon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is a phrase if I've ever heard one.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is. As the fabulous George Takai has once said, "Oh my."
Yeah.
Now, we're going to start this off with a banger. I'm going to say, everyone, roll perception.
Oh god.
Oh, perception. All right.
See how this first roll of the game goes.
Lana,
I'm
why?
not paying.
Lana, why? I hadn't even rolled my dice yet. Oh, thank God.
Alright.
10.
8.
Okay, and Gideon?
I rolled 10.
Okay. Val and Gideon, you notice... Hey, where'd Mara go?
Oh!
What?
You begin looking around for your delightfully bright pink tiefling, yet she isn't there.
Are we still in the castle then?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Fuck?
You had been comforting her. You had turned away for a moment to tend to other things. And when you had looked back, she had gone. You, Val specifically, had managed to hear her footsteps, like as the realization suddenly hit you, you hear a sound off in the distance,
That
and then
sounds
it's
like
quiet.
Mara feet.
Ah, it might be.
Val is going to investigate.
Okay. You begin walking through the castle, and you see passages, you see doorways, but... And give me one moment here.
Mute that one as well.
Alrighty. So you come across Mara Val, who appears to have kind of taken a wrong turn. You come across her at a dead end. It looked like she was trying to run quickly to get away before you could find her, but you've ended up cornering her.
Mara.
Don't stop me, please.
I'm going to stop you because I'm concerned for you.
I don't want to hurt you or any of you.
Well, he's going to gesture to his side where he got impaled by her horns. A little late for that, but I forgive you. It wasn't you, Mara.
But no, it was me. You don't understand. It was me, Val.
Mara, I saw it in your eyes. That wasn't you.
Val, please. You stopped me, but you might not be able to next time.
Well, I better stick to you like fucking glue then. I'm not going anywhere. You need help.
Yeah. Misty step behind Val and I start running.
Okie dokie.
Hunter's Mark, Mara.
Okie dokie, dang. Alright, that's what, advantage on wisdom checks for perception?
I half expected you just like, okay, Missy step in front of Mara.
Mara, you successfully vanish into a cloud of mist. You Val, you feel this mist just rush past you and hear the coalition of it behind, and as you turn and you set your eyes on Mara, Mara, what is your dexterity score?
Hang on. The score, not the modifier.
Correct.
14.
14. Okay, Val, yours?
What is it that you wanted?
Your dexterity score.
My dexterity score is 17.
Okay.
Oh,
So you are attempting to run, correct, Mara?
Yes.
Okay. And Val, what are you going to do? You see Mara running from you. It's at this point you're now noticing, as you were looking at her before, your own blood had absolutely coated the front of her clothes from when you had given her the hug earlier. And even as she had used Misty Step, it was tinted slightly red from your own blood. You're watching her running currently. What do you do?
I cast Hunter's Mark on her to keep track of her.
Right? Which you
and-
did, so...
Yep, and I'm going to follow her.
Okay, at a running pace?
Yep.
Okay, so both of you roll dexterity,
All right.
and yeah, it'll be an equal dexterity, so whichever of you gets the higher number will determine whether you escape Mara or whether you catch her, Val.
Okay.
We're adding our modifiers to this, right?
Yes.
So this is our ability score modifier or our saving throw modifier.
Ability.
Yeah, just your score modifier.
Okay.
So
I wanted to know because that is a very different number depending on which one I use.
Right.
I got 4.
16 plus 3, which is 19.
Oh. Mara didn't stand a fucking chance.
No.
Mara, you
Get
were
back
so
here.
eager to run, you got yourself a running start, but you were staggering a little bit, you were so eager to get away that you feel Val's arms wrap around you, and he's got a hold of you.
I immediately start struggling out of his grip. Let me go.
I'm not letting you go. Don't make me pin you to the ground again. Gesundheit.
Val, please. I can't.
Mara, if you want to go, I can't really stop you. But I need you to understand. I want to help you. And I can't do that if you keep running away from me, from us. All you're doing is running away from yourself in this situation you're in. You're not trying to fix it.
How can you ever possibly try to fix this?
There's gotta be a way. There's always a way. Take it from somebody who's already ran away from their problems. And look where it landed them. And Val will spin Mara around and have her really look at him. Look at the discoloration of his eyes. Look at how the life that he's been living since he left the palace after being thrown out has what it's made him, essentially. You don't want to live a life like I have. You don't want to live keeping running away.
Mara looks him in the eye for a few minutes, taking it in, before she looks down at the ground. If I killed you, or any of you, I wouldn't be able to live with myself.
I know. And there's not much I can say to console you on that. To say that, oh, if you kill us, it's a part of life, everything goes on. No, I understand that would be an incredibly hard burden to bear. But I am willing to take that chance to help you. Please don't push me away.
Mara,
you're my friend. I want to help.
and
Even with all the risks.
Mara's going to just take a moment, just very clearly conflicted, just internally debating what to do, but eventually she closes her eyes and she just lets out an okay.
No more running away?
No more running.
And he'll hug her really tightly. I'm proud of you.
Mara returns the hug very tightly.
Not too tight. Pretty sure I have a broken rib.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
And
It's a little...
There's a little bit more fresh blood on you, Mara.
Let's get back to the others.
Yeah, okay.
Do not ask me how I caught you earlier. Pretty sure the broken rib probably came before that.
Oh, okay.
And you see him chuckle as he's laughing about that.
Ooh, the laughing hurts, though.
Mm-hmm. Damn straight it hurts.
Gideon and Barrick, you both see Val, whom had, in a sudden hurry, jumped up and ran off down a corridor. You see he and Mara. Mara distinctly holding Val a little bit at this stage. They both look as well as can be after such a recently challenging battle.
Are the both of you alright?
Bleeding, broken rib. Probably more broken ribs. Yeah, I'd say I'm fine. This is just a normal day.
Like, very much a straight face, you know. Sure. Totally a normal day.
Kicks demon ass. No offense, Gloria. Didn't get to kick the demon ass I wanted. Pretty standard. I gotta go see if Bastalos is still alive. I assume he is.
If you're still hurt, don't we still have some of the water bottles?
I am not willing to use that.
Fair enough. We really need to talk once we're in a safer spot.
Yeah.
There's a lot I need to tell you guys.
I suggest
know.
we head back to at least Lyrusha's place, at the bare minimum. If I have to spend another fucking minute in Calvin's shithole, I might actually blow it up.
Yeah, let's. Yeah, definitely. Let's see how this doll is doing. Let's head back to, as you said, Russia. So, Gideon, do you want to take Gloria?
Yeah, I can carry her. Don't worry.
Can Mara's flying carpet handle 3 people?
It can handle much more than its weight capacity. It will just move at half its total speed. Currently, I believe it has a flying speed of 60 feet, so if you all pile on it, it will reduce it to only 30 feet.
I don't think that'll be too much problem, because we just needed to get over the river Styx.
Yeah.
Because you do not want to go for a swim in that. That is bad.
Nah, let's get our soul lost forever.
Yay!
Well, let's replay that that scene with Meg from Hercules. If you don't know what that joke is, you're too young to be here.
It has been too long since I watched Hercules.
Rip. But yeah, especially once we get to a safer spot, I'll look into doing what I can to help set some get some of y'all patched up.
Yep.
Yep.
If you would like, Barrick, you may make just a general medicine check and use, like, normal bandages or anything you may have.
Medical. Total of 23.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So you may roll for 1d8 of HP for each character.
Nice.
Oh, turns out Barrick did a fair bit of studying on the book of how to stop things going ouch.
Oof, ouch, owie.
Anti-bone
Owie,
hurting.
owie 101.
I mean, to be fair, it's one of those things where it's like he kind of sort of picked that up from a young age. That probably a good idea to have that knowledge on hand.
He's got some anti-bone hurting juice.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if you wanted the D8 rolled separately or just like one for the entire group.
One for each person, please.
He's probably just gonna go in order of like who's closest to him first, and then like down the line, or it's like whoever's like, in terms of just like, all right, like who's like really injured and needs the most help first, and then.
Mm-hmm.
I would. Never mind. I was gonna say I would assume Val would need it the most.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he's just above his half health and has a broken rib. We'll say. So I imagine he looks like shit.
Yeah.
Mara is also slightly above half health.
I'm at like 40 HP.
Yeah, it's like.
Alright.
Well, what's your max HP at usually?
54.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. the 6 health will be for Val, just because it's like he see like 6, and then the 5 will be for Mara, and then Gideon will get the 1.
He just slaps a band-aid on his face.
Yeah, literally, you just take a very normal band-aid. It's one made of cloth with like a sap adhesive, but it's just like a freaking normal band-aid. You just go plap.
I'll get to you more later. You know, I'll work with you more later. I'm gonna go sit down in a moment after we get to a safe place and heal myself up.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get the fuck out of Calvin's shithole already.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Mara, if you would please bring out your magic carpet.
Oh, yeah. And she brings it out.
Val just kind of unceremoniously plops onto the back of it where his legs are just hanging off. That is about as much energy as he's willing to exert at this point in time.
Yep. The carpet adjusts a little, kind of curling up the back end to make sure you don't roll off to keep you aboard.
Woo! Thank you, carpet.
Carpet takes one of its tassels and kind of goes pat 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 on your arm.
Just a very weak thumbs up in the air.
I'll probably also hop on and but I'll like also make sure Mara gets situated first.
Yeah.
It's like out of character. I'm surprised that Gideon's max is what, like 50, 60 health.
Yeah, my max is 54.
How the hell do I have more health than you?
Right?
Yeah,
Same.
how does
I have 60 health, dude.
how does the ranger have more health than the paladin?
My constitution is 10 and there is not a modifier on it.
Oof.
Yeah, 10 gives you plus 0.
Like how
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
have you just been taking the lowest on your friggin' like health rolls?
I've been randomizing it. I think, anyways. Plus, this character was supposed to be a. I don't know why it's that low. I guess it's low.
Cause Val's max health is what?
60.
Yeah, Barrick has 70.
How? What?
What?
Dude, how? How are you?
Barrack is the cleric here.
One
Clerics
cleric.
are actually surprisingly beefy.
I guess that's fair. I
Yeah.
don't play with clerics. I play with clerics.
Yeah.
One cleric, 2 plus 3 con modifier.
Yeah.
I got a
3.
As much as we think
Three.
of clerics as healers, they are very much they're actually more the jack of all trades class.
Yeah. And also 3 racial bonus.
yeah, that makes sense actually.
Mm.
All right.
Because a hill dwarf's racial bonus is a plus, like every level up, I get a +1 bonus to max health. So that's so it's D8 plus 3 plus 1.
Yeah, my stats are kind of weird. Like, my wisdom is higher than my charisma modifier and actual score, and my dexterity is higher than my strength. I'm sort of a poor paladin.
Rip.
I mean, frankly, you've done a very excellent job at being a paladin so far, even though the character was, in no way, shape, or form, originally meant to be a paladin.
Yeah, he was a fighter to begin with.
Yeah. I find it hilarious that the only person Gideon has more health than is Mara, and that's only by 10.
That makes sense, though, at least.
Yeah.
Like, at least with Mara, it makes sense because Mara is a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Small and squish.
All right, back to the game, though.
Yeah.
No, entirely. This was part of your conversation. So you guys have been comparing. Well, so Gideon seems to be this big, enormously buff. He's got all this armor. Why is he such a frail guy? Like,
Actually, that is an excellent point. We did not compare armor classes, which would it is and is not important to our health.
right. I mean, if you think about it, Gideon is physically larger. He's also got, the suit of full plate.
Yeah.
Yeah, his armor class is 20, and that's with like his shield and stuff.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
plus he has
well-
that scale ability.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't have that on me, but I could have it. I'd have to take it as feet.
Oh, it's a feat. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because Val's AC is 14, so
Mara's is 15.
Yeah, Eric's is 14 without his shield and 16 with his shield.
So, yeah,
But
it
then
all
again,
checks
he's
out.
on. What?
I said it all checks out.
Yeah. And that's only because he's wearing scale mail.
There's. Oh, I could have sworn I had a AC
So,
increasing
where was
item,
your
but I
destination
don't.
of choice, actually?
at least Lay Russia's.
Well, first and
Someone's
foremost.
at my door. Hang on.
Well, yeah,
Well, how's the Stalos do?
yeah. How's the Stalos doing? Is he
He's
even
now
still
best
out
friends
here,
with
or
the-
did he leave us to die?
He
Uh,
is now best friends with dragons. Don't worry.
No, so he is out there. He's just fine. So he is sitting there as 3 of these 4 dragons are standing there as a stool for him to sit upon, and the 3rd is being a footrest. They
Sounds
are
about
all not
right.
very disgruntled at this particular situation.
See, you're alive, old man.
Hey, how's it going, Val? Yo, oh, that's a lot of blood. Oh, dude, did you bleed on Mara? Mara, look at this guy. Oh, you just bled all of you. Here, hold on. Snaps a finger and your clothes are clean, Mara. There you go.
Alright, I'm back.
Well,
Welcome back. Mara's been cleaned by Thestalos.
Ah, lovely.
Yep, he snapped his fingers and now you are not stained red. So, how did it go? Oh, hey, all right. Well, you got a pretty lady, so that's what you were looking for, right?
Yes and no. She wasn't supposed to be this. No offense, Gloria.
Still unconscious, so you're aware.
Oh, okay.
Yep, you say that, and then you look over and, oh, hey, right, still unconscious.
But yeah, she wasn't supposed to be like this. We figured something happened to her, but didn't expect this.
Ooh. Yeah, okay, got you. Actually, real quick, why is your dragonborn's like arms and chest covered in weird slimy goop stuff?
You
Did any of you notice that?
really don't want to know.
I don't, there's a lot of things I'd like to know. Okay, what's the deal with the goop?
Giant chrysalis thing?
Yeah, pretty sure he went digging around in the chrysalis that she came out of.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's big nasty. Oh, you're freaky, aren't you?
No, there was no reason.
Okay, all right. I'll let it be. Let it be. Never mind. Well, I mean, you all seem varying degrees of alive.
Could say that.
So, what can I do for you?
I have questions. I don't ask me a number because honestly, numbers are hard right now. I lost count of how many ribs I broke.
Reasonable. All right, what's your question?
First question is, can we get to Light Rushes from here? Conveniently.
Did you see him kind of squint? Poke his finger in his mouth, kind of hold it up to the wind? Squints off in a random direction? Yeah, we should be good. Yeah, we can do that.
Beautiful. Second question. This one's more of a personal question for me.
Mm-hmm.
What's the likelihood that I could tame one of those? And he points at the dragons. No. Damn it. Well, it was worth asking.
Yeah, no. You don't like I can handle, but even for me, this was like this is 4 right here, okay, and they're nothing to like sneeze. Okay, anyway, was there another question that you had? Anything else?
Not unless you could heal us. Because I feel like crap. I imagine I'm not the only person.
I mean, yeah, I could heal you guys. That wouldn't be too much trouble.
I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, all right. Let me just give a little bit of the, rubs his hands together. He goes, and a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, bam, and a 2, and a bam, and a 3, and a bam, and a 4, and a bam. Each one of you gets shot with a bright blue fireball, which completely engulfs you, and it kind of feels like all of the pain is just immediately burnt away from you, and not only are you now cleaned, you're back at your max HP.
All right.
As well, it feels as though your spell slots have been restored.
All right.
Woo!
Woo! So basically a long rest, more or less.
Functionally speaking, yes.
Ah, so sorcery points and action surge also refill?
Yep.
All right.
He holds up both of his fingers and goes, still got it. And it makes like he's holstering 2 pistols.
Val feels very much better. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I sincerely mean that.
I'd be a little careful yet. That ribs is still gonna be a little tender.
I just imagine he probably went to go and sit up really fast after that, thinking like, it probably won't be that bad, and it's just like, oh, nope, yep, still tender.
Yeah. So Val did that, and then there's that big sting.
Yeah. Alright, let's get to Light Rushes.
Woo!
I don't have any other steps until then.
Oh, Toast, hi. I wasn't looking at chat. Hi, I'm sorry. Hello. Oh, that's 30 minutes ago. Oh.
Oh, well done.
Sorry, if you're still here, I'm sorry. Hi.
Welcome to the stream. Fabulous to see you.
Been a while.
It is good to have any viewers along.
Indeed.
So, yeah, you see Thestalos wave his hands, and a portal opens. And it's back to that lovely little villa.
Alright.
Awesome.
Ah, the Toast is still here. Hello. Hi. Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah.
Alright. Val walks through the portal.
I would like to say, Toast, that I, for one, welcome our crispy and butterable overlord. How do you do?
Yeah, unfortunately, we actually just finished our adventure in Hell, which you can see in the very last session. So, there you
Well,
go.
I mean, you're still there.
Well,
Saying you finished it is maybe a little
we got what we
premature.
came for, and we're probably about to leave here soonish. So, it's effectively done.
You say that. You say that.
Don't jinx us.
Huh. Tune in next time to find out. So yeah, you're at the villa there. It's just as pretty and lovely. There's Lyresha stood out with a little quaint watering can, watering some flowers. He's just humming away a little tune.
Hi, Miss Goddess Lady.
Oh, hi! Well, hello! Ooh. And she kind of drops the watering can because she notices she was now watering her feet. Sorry about that. Well, hello. It looks like you. Oh my. As she then sees Gloria, and looks concerned.
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, you lost
Calvin.
power? That
Calvin
sucks.
happened.
Oh.
Alright, well, I hope you get power back soonish.
Oh.
But, yeah, I hope that while you're here,
You all
if you're
had
able to be
had
here,
better,
then
come inside.
hope you enjoy
I'll-
yourself. Yeah.
I was going to say I'll fix some tea, but I think something a little stronger is maybe in order.
Oh, thank God, booze.
I think, yeah. I think that might be necessary for a few of us.
And she nods and bid you all enter with a wave of her hand.
Good. Good. I'm glad. Good.
And you see her like quickly skipping off towards a cabinet, and she returns holding glasses and Val, this the bottle she's holding, that is way nicer stuff than you have ever laid eyes on.
I could only imagine what a god could ever have.
Okay, for clarification, this goddess specifically created a plant that, makes you drunk off your rocker. So imagine what her actual drinks are like.
Okay, now that's only because you snorted the stuff.
Still.
It's normally not quite so crazy. You got a concentrated dosage.
I mean, we just touched the plant and it kind of caused a bit of weirdness.
Yep.
That's what we call a contact high, my friend.
What? Wait. What do you mean? And she kind of points to a little potted flower with a glass cylinder just covering it. Do you mean these?
Buzzbloom, correct?
Yep. And that is in fact what you see in this little potting vase.
Yeah, I've had a few encounters with it, unfortunately.
Oh dear, you didn't breathe the pollen directly, did you?
You know the answer to that, because I contacted you about it.
You did, didn't you? Oh, I'm so very sorry. No, you're generally supposed to make a tea of the pollen. Well, the idea of it is, actually, that's a distraction from what we're here for. So, how can I be of help? Do you have any questions? As she's pouring glasses for you all and setting them in each of your hands.
Okay, first thing first. I know what happened to Gloria, or at least I know how it happened. It was using your magic, albeit a twisted form of it. Can you undo it?
I will see if I can try. Would you please? We should set her in one of the bedrooms, I think. Here, follow me, everyone. And gets up again to lead you all along to a different room.
Yep.
And if you all follow her, then she leads you to a bedroom where, Gideon, I presume you're still holding Gloria?
Yep,
Just sort of,
he's still carrying her.
is it like sack of potatoes style, or is it more
More
bridal
like
style?
bridal carry.
Okay. So you place her down on the bed, and that GIF there is indeed very, very evocative of Val's current mood.
It is.
Oh, oh, that's great. Let me see if I can. Yeah, there you go.
Oh boy, that does not sound fun, Toast, with your power going in and out like that.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
But at least it's back on now, so that's good. Ow. I just hit my freaking bed frame again. I need to get rid of this.
How
Rip.
do you do this?
As you are all looking, she holds her hand out, and she only gets it like an inch near Gloria's chest before you see a sigil of like dark, it's jet black, like there, it looks like the absence of light this sigil is made out of appears. Her hand gets zapped by it and she recoils it back.
I'm gonna take a wild stab in the dark and say that wasn't supposed to happen.
No, most certainly not.
I'm gonna take another second wild stab in the dark and say that probably doesn't mean anything good.
No.
Third
No, it does not.
wild stab is safe assumption as to who put it there.
Yep.
We probably have a good idea as to who put it there.
Well,
It
it's
wasn't
either
Calvin.
Calvin or the
It wasn't.
former head advisor from my country, so
I can tell you this now, it wasn't Calvin.
I'm not whether I don't know whether I should be happy or upset about that.
Look, he sort of reaches into a pocket, I think put a pocket, and pulls out the card. So, Lana, you know what I'm talking about, the weird free pass cross hell card.
Mm-hmm.
And he just sews Val the note on it.
Roger, so Gideon, you may copy paste that to Val. Should still be in your private messages.
Yep. He isn't exactly trying to hide the text. He's just pretty much more or less like, show everyone.
Right, well, you can share it first with Val, and then he can give it around to everyone else.
Right, so that's like matches him or matches her with it or whatever.
Yeah.
Alright.
I have an idea.
And Lyrasha turns to you, Mara.
Okay, try doing that again. I'm gonna see if I can do something.
She reaches her hand out to try and touch again.
Okay.
All right. She gets her hand near, but she sort of pauses hesitantly.
Go on.
Okay. While Mara is doing that, he will pass. Val will pass Gideon's thing to Barrick first, which Barrick, you should have just gotten my message.
Yep.
I just imagine that Val is like at first he was just sipping this drink and enjoying it, but now he is just more or less knocked it
Chug.
back at this point. Just being like, I am so done with this shit.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I kind of expected that. There it is. Nat 20
Woo!
with a plus
Nice.
2 makes it 22.
Falcon hold
You,
strike.
you tip this stuff back, you feel a fire erupt through up your nostrils, down your throat. You get just a rush of wintry cold and then heat, and then it mellows into such a well-developed flavor, but you gotta kind of hold yourself together mentally as you're whacked with that and the alcohol content of it, and then whew, you're good. You powered through it.
Woo! Alcohol won't do me in today!
Val is not a lightweight.
Well,
Val is not
right
a
now.
lightweight.
Yeah, you stickler for the details.
So Mara, what exactly are you doing?
I'm going to attempt to counterspell whatever it is doing the thing that is preventing Lyrisha from. Yeah.
All right, go ahead and cast it.
All right. Okay. So. What level is the spell?
Is the thing you're trying to counterspell?
Yes.
You would have to make an Arcana check.
Okay. Arcana check. Well, I'm asking because, for any spell higher than level 3, counterspell requires me to roll, and that becomes the DC. Okay. So, Arcana check. 19 plus 3, that's 21. 22.
All right. One moment then. Hi.
Oh, hi.
So, Mara, you look at the nature of this spell. You begin to look at the symbols, and as you look, your mind starts to hurt as you begin to gain some semblance of understanding as to what this is. You look and you look, you understand as your mind is racked more and more with pain. This is wrong. This shouldn't be. This is wrong. This shouldn't be. It becomes whispers in the back of your mind, crawling across every thought you can think. This shouldn't be. This is wrong. This shouldn't be. This is wrong. This shouldn't be. This is wrong. And suddenly it is quiet. You hear a ringing in your ears as you are staring at this and understand that this is a complete violation of magic. This is a 14th level spell.
Oh.
You will also now be taking that is 2d20s worth of psychic damage.
Oh. Lovely. Cool. Great. Awesome. Oh, of course I get a nat 20. Cool. Lovely.
Oh, ow!
So that is 33 damage total. God damn.
Oh, all right. Yikes.
Okay.
Well, let's move back, shall we?
All right. Hang on, I gotta do math here.
Welcome back.
Hello.
All right.
Okay.
Mara, could you
Oh
please
my gosh.
roleplay out what was just described to you?
Oh,
Oh,
God.
dear.
Okay. Lovely. So. Right. So was that all like in a split second, or was that actually like happening
Yes.
in real time? Okay. So.
From...
So, as Mara gets ready to cast the counter spell, all of a sudden, oh geez, how does this work? Okay, so it wouldn't physically be anything, right? So Mara, in attempting to sort of look into the spell, suddenly is blasted back into the nearest wall, sticks to it, and sort of flops down to the ground. And she sort of stares off, wide-eyed, holding her chest as she is having trouble breathing, having had the wind knocked out of her lungs. And she just looks very, very weak.
Val would run over to Mara and kneel down beside her and say, deep breaths, slow, deep breaths.
You okay?
And she sort of smacks her lips a bit, seemingly attempting to come up with words, but just being unable to say anything.
The fuck happened? As Val just looks to anybody else, being like, the fuck happened?
I might be able to get an idea as to what happened. However, one of the a way I could potentially have Mara be able to kind of like describe what happened without having to use words. It would require me to look at her thoughts. I do not want to do that without,
Consent.
yeah.
Mara, you good with that?
Hang on. Let me just double check something quick.
Rearrange noises.
All the rearrange.
Mara's just going to look at you, Barrick, and just nod.
Alright, so you're fine with me, reading, like, mentally, seeing what you're trying to potentially explain?
She nods again.
So go ahead. It will. It is something that people would normally have to, like, something that people does normally resist. So this is
Well, Mara
yeah.
is more or less consenting to willingly
fail.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and cast one of my uses of Channel Divinity. for read thoughts. As well,
Okay.
if the creature's let's see, if the creature fails its save, I could read its surface thoughts, those foremost in its mind, reflecting its current emotions and what it's actively thinking about. With one within 60 feet. What?
Now, as a question, does that affect just you, Barrick? Or is it something broadcast to everyone?
Uh, it from the way it is kind of wording it, and the fact that it is a channel divinity, it's
Yeah.
probably
Yeah.
broadcast to just me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it's specifically worded you read its thoughts.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't you dare go flying
Excellent.
across the room too.
Yeah, I get to subject you as well. Come here, you.
Oh no.
Oh.
What have we done?
It
Why is this so difficult?
Can't wait for Barrick to come back unable to speak. It just spreads.
He can't speak. He gets thrown across the room the opposite direction. And now Val is just absolutely frustrated and mad.
Oh.
I love the idea of Val just being absolutely frustrated and mad right now. I like tormenting my boy.
Keep forgetting to swap my freaking Roll20 thing over to Mara.
Hello?
It could have been.
There they are.
Ah, hello.
Welcome back.
So you see Barrick use this channel divinity. You then see Barrick suddenly grab his head and drop down to his knees as pain similarly strikes him.
Great. Just fucking fantastic.
Okay, I have a suggestion. Maybe don't try to invade her mind or do anything with that signal.
Well, it's kind of needed to probably figure out what's going on with your girlfriend, Gideon.
Maybe let the literal goddess here handle it. It's her magic. It's her twisted magic. She probably knows it better than any of us here.
I will say it is stronger than what any of us, the regular folk, can cast. What was cast on her. From what
No.
I was able to.
Not
Like,
surprising, I'm assuming.
The gritted, gritted. You know, like he's saying this, the gritted teeth. So it's definitely on the level of somebody, you know.
Fucking around with god magic to create some abomination of something out of it.
Yep.
It's only
She is right there, Val. Please don't call her an abomination.
I wasn't calling her an abomination. I was calling the magic that we used on Gloria an abomination.
Yeah, and it resulted in her being like this.
Mara is going to slowly stand back up, and she's going to hobble over to Gloria with a determined look in her eye.
Okay. You come up beside Gloria. You see her. She looks to be weak right now. She looks alive. She's breathing, but she does look weak. Her skin more pale than it ought to be. Occasionally a slightly rough time taking in breaths that you wouldn't be able to tell unless you are as close as you are, Mara.
Mara's going to look down at her for a minute, and she's going to look over at Lyresha, and then nod to her, attempting to tell her to try again.
She bites her lip, but nods, and reaches both hands out.
And as soon as Mara is able, she's going to attempt to counterspell the spell that is blocking Lyresha.
Okay.
All
Now,
right.
since you are aware of its level,
Yep.
you are gonna have to cast that at as high a spell slot as you have available.
Yep. The only way that this is going to succeed is if I get a nat 20. I can
I
succeed
believe in
it,
you.
but the nat 20 is required. Okay.
Believe in you, Mara.
Okay. Come on. Don't fail me now. Come on. Five plus 4 is 9. God damn it.
That does not succeed.
Yeah.
You spend the magic. You see Mara's hands crackle with power as her magic battles the spell cast on Gloria, but it doesn't work. In fact, you see Gloria wince in her unconsciousness. You see her twitch, and she curls in on herself as she lay there.
Okay, that's enough. Let's leave her be for right now.
Mara punches the bed frame in frustration.
maybe I can try something.
I would also just like to mention real quick that when Mara looked into the spell before, she took 3/4 of her health worth of psychic damage.
God damn.
I feel really bad. I feel really bad because
What?
I had to roll 2d20, got a 10.
Meanwhile, I got a nat 20.
You guys feel
Oof.
bad. Val's just sitting here giving pep talks. That's all he can do.
Ugh.
Maybe there's something I can do. When we were fighting, I was able to, break her out of it, at least for a bit. I can try to do it more permanently. I wouldn't know where to start, though.
I'd say follow your goddess in your gut, lover boy.
Yeah. I mean, especially considering she did respond best to you, Gideon.
Clarissa, my goddess, what do you suggest then?
I would believe that if you are going to try anything, then you should try it now. But I'd be careful. It seems attempting to counter whatever magic has changed her might also harm her.
So the more times we try to counter this, the more likely we could just end up killing her before curing her.
Lyrisha looks down and to one side, not directly answering.
That's more than an answer enough.
Okay.
And the biggest thing would be, it's like, even if would be, sure, there's options to revive her, but at the same time, it would likely be in her current form and not, as she really should be.
Maybe
Unless she chooses to be this, which is something we have not taken into consideration. If Gloria wants to stay like this.
I know the answer to that, sorta. When I was digging around the what do you call it, Celestis?
Chrysalis?
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Chrysalis.
How do you pronounce it?
Chrysalis.
Chrysalis. When I was digging around it, taking all her things out of it, it was horrible. I felt everything. I felt how it changed her. But more importantly, I felt what she was thinking. She didn't want this to happen, but she picked what she became. She at least picked her appearance. She chose this form, at the very least.
So, it's a yes and no, but the question is now, does she want to be reverted? Does she want these changes undone?
We would have to ask her that.
And like another big question would be, would there be a way to separate the magic that did it from her?
Oh, I got a really bad idea, guys.
What is it?
What if we got insanely, and I mean insanely lucky again? And Val will start rummaging in his bag, and actually no, Val doesn't have it. I think he gave it to Barrick.
Yeah.
What if we got insanely lucky again and pulling from that deck?
That should be our last option.
You got I mean, feel free to try something else, but currently I think that is probably our best option considering, no offense, Goddess Russia, but since it seems like the god's power isn't even able to get through it.
Okay, so I don't know where to even begin. So we try to wake her up, try to reverse it, undo the signal. What are we trying to do here right now?
Look, I studied magic, but I am the last person you should be asking.
Okay.
Like, at the very least, if this is like, as you, Gideon, as you said, if she like yes, and that it's like she chose kind of like this form, but it wasn't like she was like forcibly made to change. If there is like a way to potentially, I mean, obviously we'll want to make sure, like, see if she's still wanting to stay as like what she is right now.
She
But
can
also,
still potentially live a life like this.
yeah,
Even live her previous life like this. But she would need to be trained to control herself before that.
the biggest thing would be to separate the magic that caused, like the magic from the person who cast this from her.
Well, we already. I thought we already undid the spell, the control spell, didn't we? Or at least remove the source of it. We snapped her out of it.
Yes, I was able to at least snap her out of being, controlled by, likely Calvin for the moment. However, there's still, like, I guess there's still the noticeable magic when the Lyrasia was trying to use her magic to help Gloria with, changing.
Okay, so we. Lyra, so what do you suggest I do if I'm able to do anything at all? Right. Yeah, I'm coming down. Sorry. Yes.
All
hi.
good, all good. Out of game things happen, mate. It's all good. Lyrasha looks to you. She looks to you with compassion in her eyes. If you would like to try anything, Gideon, now would be the time to try it. That, or indeed, this deck, if it is the one I think you speak of, may also be her only chance.
Okay. If the deck is the only stance, I would like to be the one to pull it. I would like to take that stance. But okay. Sort of crouches down. Okay. Larissa, try it. I want to see. I'm telling you my best.
Alright, so what then are you doing? Are you drawing from the deck, or are you going to do something yourself first?
I'm going to try and do something with Lyris. I'm gonna try to do something with Gloria.
Okay. Well, what's your game plan?
On the real, I am winging it. I have no idea. Because he doesn't really have any sort of spells to snap her out of it. Or
Alright.
to undo a magical effect.
True love's kiss. True love's kiss. I'll see myself out.
Alright, well, whenever you're ready, the go is yours.
Okay. Okay, I'm honestly a little confused. So we're trying to undo the signal. That's like the main biggest thing. So she can
Correct.
undo the transformation.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay, I guess. And Barrick and Mara cannot speak right now, correct? They're like, or at least.
Barrick can speak, Mara cannot.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's out.
Barrick didn't say anything about what thoughts or anything, did he?
He did.
He did say that it was like a very high level spell that was cast that was beyond, literally beyond, like even the high level like mortal, spellcasters can do.
What can I, if Lyrosa herself can't do it? What? Okay. It thanks. This sort of size. I don't have any sort of spell or magic or anything that could help break it. Mara and Uber was our best bet in YouTube. Clearly getting a bit frustrated. Don't have any sort of item. Don't have any sort of spell that can undo it. Hand me the deck, then I'll draw a card.
Alright.
What's the options? Give me the rundown.
We have the regular deck of many things. We have the deck of harrowing, and then what was the third option again?
Hang on.
The deck of many fates is your third option.
Can you tell me what they're like or what they focus on? It might be in the name, but
Could I roll a knowledge check to see?
You may go ahead. You may go ahead and indeed roll your knowledge to see.
I'm just trying to think of what that would go under. To roll.
You may choose either just straight knowledge or arcana.
Probably would be arcana. Total of 24.
Alright. Which deck are you looking at specifically?
Many fates.
You understand that this deck is an aspect of the previous god of magic, which enjoyed giving mortals an opportunity to change the direction which their ways could flow. A paladin destined to die at the hands of a villain that he might save the world might have been able to change what that fate could be. There is legend of indeed such a hero who mysteriously turned a villain away from his evil ways, eventually the two even becoming married. That at least will give you an idea of the deck of many fates.
And was it specifically the card? It's probably going to be a bit of much of an ask if it was specifically the card persons or if they could affect others' fates.
That you do not know.
Let's see. The deck of harrowings, while it's probably in the name, offhand, I might not recall too much about it, but it's likely related to like the name it's likely mostly gonna deal with a lot of like trials and such. Deck of many things could, from what I do know of it and from what I recall, um, it's
Uh,
one of the what?
Let me also add that each of the decks is a different size. The deck of many is the smallest. The deck of fates is the one in the middle, and the deck of harrowing is the largest.
Um, although, yeah, um, the deck of heroines, it is the largest of the three. I'm not sure what the rewards, what happens should you do well with the harrowing deck, like what the results of those that would be. The deck of many things, it's the smallest deck. Some, from what I do recall of it, some could be good. There's some good cards, but also the chance of drawing some bad ones. And then the deck of many fates, from what I do recall of it, it allows for, you know, essentially to change um, the course of fate. I'm not sure if it's um I've heard stories of hero like a hero using it to like change the course of like a villain's entire story like path, but I'm not like I will be honest, I'm not sure if it's limited to just the person who draws it in terms of the fate, like changing the fate, like the many fates, or if it could affect other fates as well.
Okay, uh, okay. Before I draw a card, I want to try at least one thing. One thing. If it doesn't work out, I'll draw a card.
All right.
Kiss of
I
true
will.
Uh,
love.
Yeah.
can we get Deloria to wake up?
You can try.
Uh, Gideon would try to shake Deloria awake. To like crouch down and shake her.
It takes a few tries, but you do see her eyes flutter open. She smiles weakly. Uh, Gideon, is that it is you?
It's me. It's me, Deloria. There's something I need you to do. Please go along with it. It might help you out.
And she nods.
Okay. She is going. Okay. She is going to cast the ceremony spell. Well,
Okay.
it's never mind. It's gonna take an hour, but oof. He's going to start casting the ceremony spell. Specifically, the ritual atonement to try and at least try to do something at least.
Okay.
At least I was.
Were you going to say something?
Oh fuck! I forgot the DC 20 Wisdom sec for it. Oh god.
So, now is that something that you have to roll or that I have to roll?
I have to roll for the wisdom check.
Oh, all right there, buddy.
Oh,
Alright.
well, this is probably gonna fail.
Well, I mean, are you casting it or not? Go for you. Yeah,
16
this
odd.
choice is up to you. Ah.
Uh,
So you all wait with bated breath as Gideon has set up candles, has set up anything he can think of for this ceremony to make it as complete a rite as he can. Yet, as magic begins to fill the room, as small beams of light link the flames of each of the candles, the spell completes, and yet Gloria's form remains unchanged.
okay, maybe at least your personality didn't change that much, or we broke it completely. At least see the good things besides. Gloria, if I can't undo this, if we can't undo this, I'm sorry.
Well, what are you saying sorry for?
It's our fault that you're like this to begin with. We should have been paying attention. We should have. It's our fault.
She just softly puts a hand over your mouth and presses her forehead to yours.
Just sort of stands there, clearly still upset at himself for the spell not working.
You saved me from losing myself completely. I'm here, and I'm alive. That's really all I need.
Are you sure? There's still one thing we can do. One last thing we can do to try to turn you back. I'm willing to take the risk to do so.
I will leave that choice to you.
It's your form. It's what you are right now. It's you to decide.
It does seem like you want to try. So go ahead.
I want what you want. I want what's best for you. If you want to say like this, just say so. If you want to be turned back, just say so. I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
Gloria reaches over for the deck and softly places it in your hands.
Okay, you said the deck of fates has there's a chance that it will only be able to change mine, right?
Yeah, there's a chance. I am not sure, because from what I do recall, it was never confirmed whether it could or could not change others. Although I have heard, like tales, like have heard of a story of someone like a paladin being able to change someone's entire fate, like
Okay.
change their entire path.
Okay. And do we know if when someone uses up a card, does that make the card disappear? Are cards one use? Mara, with the many things, was able to change history outright.
Uh, I do not know. And I think I'm not sure if it varies depending on what deck you pull. I think with the deck of many things, it might recharge. Like the cards might go back, but I am not sure with the other two.
Myressa, my goddess, this is apparently an aspect of the previous magical one. Someone, I'm not sure if you would know them, but what do you think? What do you know? Please, I need to know everything there is to know before I make this choice.
The cards behave by rules of their own. Sometimes they even dictate them themselves in the moment. It's impossible to really say. It would seem to me, though, that if you were to draw a card, it would reappear. How long it would take, that's another story.
Then I don't want to take the risk of drawing from a deck that has everything good already expended. So, what we don't know is, okay. He sort of shuffles around the deck. What is it like? Like, how do you like pull? Like, what does it look like, more or less? Like three boxes stacked on top of each other. Like, what is it?
So it is from left to right. So it's 3 slots in a rectangular box. The slot in the very left is the deck of many. One to the right is the deck of fates. And one to the right of that is the deck of harrowing. Each one in its own little slot.
All right. So he sort of sighs. If something bad happens, I am really sorry, but he puts his hands on the deck of heroin. I'm going to pull now, and he draws a card from the deck of heroin.
How many? Because I think that would be so. I think that might be
One,
something
that's for now. One.
Right. You don't have to verbally state how many you are drawing. You draw with whatever intent you have. If your intent is to draw just one card, then you draw just the one.
Yeah, his intent is to draw the one.
Okay. See, now, I have been so thoroughly waiting for this moment, because I actually got physical versions of these 3 decks in order to best be able to represent drawing from the decks. I just have to find where I put...
I made it in character for Val to say that.
Okay, so yeah, we can go have a quick bio break while I look for where I set the deck, because in my excitement, I made the foolish decision of setting it someplace where I was sure to remember it, which you should never ever do.
Alright. Well, see you in the next 15 minutes, roughly.
Alright. Oh,
Hello, everybody. Welcome
Hello.
back. We are back.
Very real chance I might die in a few seconds. Let's go.
And that's why children aren't allowed to watch this channel.
All right. Gideon, you place your hands on this first card. For a moment, all reality around you is silent. There is a peace as you draw the card. The card, which you have drawn, depicts on it an owl wearing a crown formed of a crescent moon, its wings luminous energy. And its effect. So give me just one moment.
No forgiveness.
No, you got to do it now. Whatever you're doing now.
Charles, I'm going to spray you with a water bottle if you don't shut up.
So, Gideon, you become aware you have the singular chance to scry on any target, anywhere, regardless of difference of plane, regardless of difference of universe, regardless of distance of time. You are, however, aware also that this scrying is two-way. You may use it whenever you wish, but it may only be used once.
How long does it last?
It is a singular minute of sight.
Alright.
The card in your hand then burns to cinders, and its ash returns to the box.
So cool. Mara, seeing that, just sort of tilts her head.
We sort of exhaled secondly. That isn't helpful right now at all. I can spy on anything or anyone for a minute. No matter where, I can spot them. They can see me back though.
You have taken one card. 53 remain.
And that's just from this deck.
Mm-hmm.
Mara's gonna walk over and tap her finger on the Fates deck.
Do you want me to draw it or?
She shrugs.
Okay. Okay, I'll try it. He draws a card from the Fates.
Okay. Once again, the air seems to become entirely silent. Peace is around you, though now you sense a presence. Something looming over one shoulder. And if you look, there is now a phantom floating there over your shoulder. It is someone which you recognize. Asymmer wings spread to either side. Armor with a stab wound through from front to back, and in fact even a hole you can see through, and a face very familiar. This phantom remains for just a moment, and becomes invisible, vanishing from sight.
No, no, wait, come back. Come back, please.
I think that's enough of that for now.
That's not fair. That's not fair at all. That's not funny. That's cruel.
Playing with something like this, you should expect some cruelty to be had. Barrick, take the deck away.
Alright.
Not fair that you died. Just sort of half shouts.
Is Gloria still awake?
She is.
Val walks up beside her. I need a clear answer, Gloria. Not a matter of anything else other than your own wishes. Are you wanting to stay as you are? Knowing that your life may drastically change, but you have the opportunity to at least have a life and go back to doing something with it.
Gloria looks at you, then off to one side, then at her hands, and back at her wings, at her tail, placing a hand on one of her horns. She then looks at her hands as she speaks. I don't know for sure. My head isn't clear. I feel weak. It's hard to make a choice right now. Everything is so sudden.
He holds up a hand and stops her. That is completely understandable. As you just saw, we have access to something that might be able to change you back at any point, if we get lucky. We can try again at some other point if you decide that this isn't what you want. But I think for right now, you might want to become accustomed to how you are and continue living with the idea that this is how you'll be for the rest of your life. But we are willing to try again if this is what you truly do not want. Does that sound fair?
She nods a few times, though she looks now even weaker than she did before.
Why don't you rest? And we'll have a conversation after you wake up. And Val walks away.
looks at the bed. You see her lay down.
Yeah, it's like in the meantime, while that was happening, Barrack would have made sure that if Gideon had one of the decks, he would have like gently been like, and we'll try, you know, we'll deal with this later, all right?
His his grasp on the deck is more or less like iron. He's gripping it with almost all his strength. He is clearly terrified. He is
Gideon,
looking around, looking for something that is not visible, is not there.
Gideon, are you all right?
Did you see it? Did you see it?
Did we
you
see
see
it,
her?
Mama?
Yeah, that is a good question. Did the rest of the party see what Gideon saw? God.
No. You have no idea what he's looking for.
Gideon,
Okay.
I don't think the rest of us were able to see what you saw when you drew that card.
Okay. What card did he draw? Like, is there like any like identifying symbol or anything like that?
Mara, you were looking over his shoulder at the time that he pulled the card, correct?
See, it was
I would
close
have
by.
been in front of him roughly, so I don't think I would have actually seen the card.
Okay. Gideon, did you at all take a look at the card when you drew it, or were you
Yeah,
more
he was
distracted?
definitely. He
Okay.
was definitely like observing whatever card he drew.
Then you are aware that the card you drew has upon it the picture of a specter or phantom phasing through a wall, a vengeful look in its eye, and a word upon the card, phantom.
They can't. Okay. What do you want? What do you want from me? Just calls out, seemingly to no one specifically.
Gideon, give Barrack the deck. Don't make me ask twice.
Means the world to me. Means everything it was, everything it still can be.
And the deck's not gonna give it to you again. Give the deck to Barrack.
But
No. Give the deck to Barrack. It is my final time I'm going to ask you before I will get it from you.
Okay, let's give me a moment. Give me a moment to collect my thoughts, to settle down. Don't know if this is... Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh.
What?
I don't like what's going on.
Gideon? You good?
We'll see that.
Oh no. Did DM do a send private message? Okay.
6. Oh.
Oh.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh God.
I don't like this. Guys, I'm
Mu-
scared.
Much concern.
What have you planned? Ah!
Hmm. Interesting.
Stop.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna interrupt for a second because I have to tell you what Chuck just said to me.
What?
Lana, that noise you just made, that sound, apparently sounded like those creatures from the Dark
The
Crystal.
Skeksis from the Dark
The
Crystal,
Skeksis! Yes!
Yeah.
Ah, yes, the Lord Chamberlain. Hmm. It's one of my favorite noises to make. Yes, I love it. I love it. Now, Val, you are attempting to gently wrest the deck from Gideon's hand, right?
I am currently giving him the opportunity to give it back to Barrick before I decide to wrestle it from him. But he has asked his final time of him to return it to Barrick. So if he doesn't do it after this, he is going to attempt to wrestle the deck from him.
Okay.
Don't make him count to 3.
So, you witness Gideon hesitating enough that you're pretty sure he might try and pull.
Oh.
And I assume you're going. You
Yeah,
grab
would-
it, right?
Yeah, he would go to stop him.
You are able to pull the deck away, but not before 4 cards
Oh.
also
Oh.
fly from the deck.
Oh
Oh.
my god.
You idiot.
Oh.
You should
Uh-oh.
have listened to me.
Hmm.
Oh God.
This could be very good. This could be very bad. This could be a mixture of the two.
This is probably
Depending-
going to be a mix of a lot of things.
Yeah.
God.
And it also depends on the order as well.
that it does, actually. That's an incredibly good point to make. Does that also mean that I did get the deck away from him then?
Indeed.
Okay.
You wrest the deck. These 4 cards fly into the air, all 4 of which burn to ash in brilliant light. Immediately around you all, there is a storm, the likes of which the hells have never before felt. Immediately, you see floodwaters rapidly strike against the windows, thunder, lightning crashes outside. There is barely even a second between each strike of this powerful tempest. Even the ground is rumbling and absolutely wrecked. Everyone in the room will take 2d10 damage, just straight damage.
Oh.
I'm just gonna use this.
You hear
Wait, no,
around
that's
you
D12.
the wild howling of a pack of wolves as they growl and snarl outside the walls of this structure that is, as far as you can tell, being destroyed around you. The entire room is shaking as these floodwaters are rushing across the floor.
So
I think we need to leave.
uh,
I think we need to leave like 5 minutes ago.
real quick, I got 2 natural 10s,
Oh,
and now Mara is unconscious.
Oh,
God
was
damn it,
was she not
Mara!
at full health? Oh, like yeah, the.
You
Uh-oh.
know,
that's
that
the
that was
psychic damage for earlier. So yeah, you see Mara looking scared. You see her start to move before a bookshelf full on clocks her and pins her under it.
Okay, yeah, Val is working very hard to get that up.
Meanwhile, Barrick will also go over and like go to cast Cure Wounds. Just at least get get her up and moving initially, and this is just be at first level. For 6 points of healing.
Okay, Mara, you are knocked into unconsciousness, and then you feel life suddenly strike you again. You gasp in a bit of water before you have to cough it back up, and you feel the weight of this bookshelf pinning you to the ground.
Would the
Val
cure...
is going to be working on getting that bookshelf up.
Okay, now what was that, Mara?
would the cure wounds be enough to undo my condition?
Oh, you would have been able to speak after you had kind of calmed down a bit.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, basically, after you got the painful ringing out of your ears, you're good.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't say that.
Both of the gods in the room are holding up their hands as the structure is not deteriorating as rapidly, but this storm continues to rage outside as lightning even strikes straight through the ceiling, and this downpour begins to pelt into the room.
Hurry!
Guys, I think we need to leave.
She starts pounding on the bookcase. Hurry!
What do I have to roll to get this bookcase off of Mara?
Probably this thing.
Yeah. Oh, or I mean, hey, it's not like there's 4 of you here or something.
Yeah, Gideon would
Yeah.
definitely like. He would be like completely soft for a moment before focusing back on trying to help Val get the bookcase off.
Okay, yeah, with both of you working together, you're able to lift it up off of Mara.
Yeah.
All right.
And Barracks, like, meanwhile, he's helping, cure wounds, then also like helping to pull her out and
Alright.
get her up.
And all right, then as soon as Mara is free from the bookshelf's grasp, she quickly pulls out the staff and commands it to open a portal to Val's room.
Okay. A portal immediately cracks open in the room, and this is just as you see that hole in the ceiling grow larger. You now all can see this eye of the storm. It is encompassing the entire sky of this plane of hell. It has covered every inch of vision which this sky can lay claim to. You see this lightning crashing, buildings on fire, even against this almost hail level weight of rain.
Everyone through the portal!
Let's go!
Gods included! Go, go, go!
Stalos just looks at you like, "Are you kidding? This is the best storm I've ever seen! And
I
you
just
see him
imagine
just
Val just walks up behind Thestalos and just kicks him in the ass through the portal. Not today, Thestalos!
he grabs you like one hand around your middle, one hand around your legs. 1, 2, yeet! You through the portal.
Right.
1, 2, yeet.
And you, Val, like a javelin, just go doing into your own bed.
Bugs Bunny, like shit. Oh my gosh.
As you guys are watching this storm, you're even seeing cliff faces of the hells being ripped from their moorings.
Is Gloria up and going?
She appears unconscious.
Oh,
Yeah, Gideon is trying to make his way over to her. He is clearly panicking it more than a little bit. Eyes are wide. He looks even. Oof.
So you, with the adrenaline pumping through your body, you get to Gloria, you heft her up like she weighs nothing.
yeah.
Where's Spot?
I forgot about the cat.
Oh God, the cat.
You have no idea.
Lyressa, where is Spot?
I think that, you know what? She just grabs you by your dragon tail, yeet, through the portal.
And then Barrack Barrack probably sees Mara, probably forcibly pushes her through it first before going through himself. I'm sorry, Mara, but you are about to drop if you don't get out of here.
Ah!
Leave now.
She falls through on her face.
That seems appropriate.
Oh, that's tapping. Tippy tap.
Uh-oh.
Concern.
So the portal slams shut behind you.
Behind me? Or...
Yeah. You are all through. The portal slams shut,
Oh, okay.
and you are then there in Val's bedroom. And if you all thought you had been drenched by a storm before, never before have you experienced a drenching which not only fully permeates Gideon's plate mail, it fully permeates even anything waterproof that you all have on you.
Damn, son.
So
If any of you
basically,
have a bag of holding, it is in the bag of holding.
Mara's gonna look down at her now soaking wet dress, and she's just going to go and start pulling it off.
Imagine Gideon just has his armor full of water.
It's like in Full Metal Alchemist.
You hear the water sloshing every time he moves.
He takes off the helmet and you just see it flood out. Like flood from the helmet too.
I imagine Val at this point has just forgone the sake of his room because at this point it was a mess to begin with. For the last X amount of years he hasn't been in here. So he just walks over to where he remembers he remembers having fresh clothes and towels and stuff.
Hold on. It would depend on what Mara meant by her room. Room in her village?
She specifically said Val's room.
Yeah.
In?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep,
Oh,
yes,
Val's
she did.
room. I thought she meant her room. Oh, my bad.
Nah.
No. She said Val's room.
My bad, I must have misheard her.
So I just imagine Val gets off his bed and just goes over and finds hopefully some towels were left, since it seems the room was never touched after he left, and he just starts yeeting towels at everybody.
Yep, they're dusty, but they're towels. There's plenty to go around.
It is drier than not half.
There like any sort of like
Mara,
fireplace or anything like that.
Yeah, no,
you
towels
do
were
not get to
first
touch
thrown
that.
at Mara. He saw, he knew. Why do you think he got up immediately?
And just be like, no.
Just smack in the face with the towel.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let's remember here. This is three men in a room with a tiefling who is now functionally in the buff, and then you have the succubus over there. Which, let me tell you, if anyone looks in her direction, that's a Constitution saving throw and a Wisdom saving throw.
Gideon is holding her, so
That's a Wisdom and Con save.
wisdom and con save.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Good luck.
Hey, can you remember? She got turned into a greater succubus.
Oh
Uh-oh.
god.
What is this?
Guys,
What?
we can't go around. We can't go walking around with a greater succubus.
For a second there, I thought you were gonna say a greater succubus.
Alright, 20 on the Constitution save, and 13 on the Wisdom.
You have succeeded on the con save.
Oh no.
Oh.
Let's say you don't have a desire for, when mom and dad love each other very much. You escape that much. You do, however, now feel irrevocably compelled to kiss her.
That's about right.
And you are in fact now charmed by her.
You fucked up, kid.
You might want to loosen your belt a little.
Gideon knows the smooth Florida.
As you do, this feels like the best thing. It feels like that cold that was driven to your very soul from the storm, don't even remember it. Everything else, like, who's Val? Who's Mara? Who's Barrick? What room is this? Don't care. Your mind, any conscious thought, is completely filled with Gloria. And the rest of you, as you look at Gloria, you see her looking more and more healthy as he holds this kiss with her.
Oh yeah, succubus. She
Yeah.
feeds off this.
Yeah, that would track.
Okay,
Oh.
so Gideon, you will now take 1 point of exhaustion for that,
Alright.
as your lips part from that kiss. It feels like you just climbed up and down a mountain twice.
Well, it's a good thing he parted from that kiss, because he had exactly 1 minute before Val was gonna walk up behind him and step on his tail.
At least he would give him a minute.
And also, oh hey, this is a full-grown woman I'm holding, and you notice that Gloria, it now weighs... It feels like she weighs about 3 times more, because your arms are fully sapped of strength. So you all witness Gideon just go, hoof thump.
Like a sack of potatoes.
Thankfully, he had pillows to land on.
Oh, did I now?
Indeed.
Implications.
I am, Val just pantomimes looking at a wristwatch. I am approximately 2 minutes away from kicking your ass.
Yep.
Now the choice is yours. And I shouldn't have to say more, because if I have to say more, there's a problem.
He just sort of rolls off. Gloria. Okay, I need to take off this. I think I have more water in the arbor than out of it.
Go to the bath. And he just
Yep.
points in a direction of his room where you can only assume there was probably a private bath in here.
One moment. Is there like any sort of like fireplace or anything like
There
like
is.
that? Huh?
Val, you would be aware there's one in your room, there's one in your bathroom, and there's one in your closet. Like, that is also like a sitting reading room.
Is there any wood in it?
It's pretty old, but it's there.
Val will get that sorted. He'll go and get it all sorted.
I can handle the fire. Gideon tells him. Well, I can start it anyways.
I'll get it handled.
Okay.
Go empty your suit of armor in the tub.
Gideon doesn't do that.
And then Barrack probably, like, he at least takes off his armors to at least dump out the water, and also like most of his bags just to make sure. Yeah, like he would have also followed Gideon, just that it's like it wouldn't get the rest of the area wet. So,
Yeah.
but then he quickly reached.
I need to get this ordered out. So, at this, Val just sort of like cracks his neck and is just like, all right, time to go buck around some authority. And basically leaves his room. But before leaving, he looks back to the tiefling and walks into his closet and grabs a robe. Mara, for my sanity's sake, please put this on.
Okay. And she goes, puts it on.
And just so you're aware there, as you were looking at Mara, there was nothing left to the imagination.
I'm very certain there wasn't. And then Val just leaves the room. He doesn't even care that he's like tracking water still because his clothes are just absolutely drenched. And basically he's going to look for the closest servant.
Real quick, can I check if the health staff has any charges left? Or would I just have to use it and find out?
Let's see. You'd be aware it has 2 left.
Okay.
I think you had 3 before, and you just used 1.
Okay.
Gideon would pull out his portable hole, smack it on the bathroom ground, and check to see if anything's ruined. He's like sorting through all his items and stuff.
Well, you discover there's about 2 feet of water in it.
So
everything's pretty drenched.
Alright. Is there like any sort of like electricity crackling or any like sign of like the water is damaging the stuff we got from the labs? Not labs,
Nope.
but the bunker.
Nope, looks fine.
Right? Gideon would begin removing everything from the portal hole.
Yep.
He closes the portable hole once he got everything out, and slaps it onto the ceiling above the bathtub.
You were standing just a little too close, so you get a spush right across your face. So you have to go like.
Ugh. Yep. All good here.
And then there's you feel a slap against your face, And then you see a little tiny bright red three-headed shark swimming around in the bathtub.
Oh. Oh,
Is-
Barrick.
Mm. Barrick was probably still in the bathroom, like probably putting his stuff back. You know, like after, dumping stuff out. Yes.
There's a shark in here. Remember that sop teep? Wait, were you hear that sop teep? The three-headed, laser spewing demon shark?
I think I heard mention of it.
It's here.
Oh god.
It's in the bathtub. How small is this?
It's about like 3 inches.
Yep.
It looks at you and it goes, ah!
It's just a little guy.
It's. I would not be surprised if this was, just not it's like not a fully formed, like, full-sized one.
Gideon would quickly try to put something to, like, cover the drain, make sure this thing can't, like, just swim out. Like, anything he has available to plug the drain, he would put there.
And you look for a drain plug, you find the drain plug, you put it in.
Alright. He just stares down this three-headed tiny shark.
He jumps out of the water and bites your fingers,
Ah!
flailing around and going,
He just sort of, like, shakes his hand, like you would, like, to, like, knock off, like, water from it.
You see a portal open, a hand grabs it like a squeaky toy, and you hear it go, pulls it through, portal closes.
What the fuck was that about?
I have no idea.
Oh, if we come out of this bathtub talking about some tiny three-headed shark, we're going to look insane.
Yep, and Val would be Val would not be happy.
Let's tell Mara. See if we excited to hear it.
Unfortunately, we don't have it anymore, so we can't show her.
She'll probably trust us. I need to dry everything else off.
And I'm gonna make sure all 3 decks of cards end up in my bag in a safe spot.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Things happen.
Oh God,
And-
she might still be here.
And like I said earlier, I don't think the rest of us were able to see what you saw when you drew that first that one card.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
however, that does not mean that something did not happen.
It very much did. She's. Okay.
Because from what I recall, yeah, like these decks are not to be fucked with. So we
I just flooded to hell. Oh, I messed it up Lyressa's house. Oh, she's going to throttle me.
oh my, that
I just ruined oh God.
Barrick immediately just like upon hearing that, it's like he immediately face palms, is like, kind of like head in hands, like, that's right, you did draw draw them in her house.
I just ruined. Oh no. I broke the oath, and now like hurt her house. Oh, see, oh gods.
How do you know you fucked up? You flooded your god's house.
Okay, Val, Mister, I'm going to fist fight you.
Yeah,
It wouldn't have happened had you listened to me.
Hey, you're the one who pulled it out of his hands.
You didn't listen to me. You were going to draw a card anyways. That was probably one of them.
Yeah, oof.
but yeah, no.
Also, I
Barrick
don't know
would
why I'm talking. I'm not here. I'm looking for a
Yeah,
circle.
I just assumed it was now the character thing. It was a funny joke.
But yeah, Varric will eventually get all of his stuff back, in his bags after getting most of them dried. Although one of his books or some of his notes and stuff, he's.
Oh yeah, most of your notes are quite soaked through. If any of them have been written with a charcoal pencil,
Big
they are
no.
entirely illegible.
Yeah. While I'm like noticing the state of Barrick's notes and stuff, his eyes sort of widen and oh. He sort of like pats himself down, reaches into his bag and pulls out Doria's little spell book. Is it still a-okay?
I mean, it was fine in the nasty old goop that was in the chrysalis. You kind of give it a shake. You see the water go. Whoosh, perfectly fine.
Well, to be fair, that was like nasty, like human goop. This is a flood, so water so intense it goes through metal.
Well, it goes through hay, so like those hydrophobic stuff, like the hydrophobic stuff, it goes through that.
I just realized not only did we flood a hell, we flooded a frozen hell. Pretty sure.
No, thankfully you didn't do that. That would actually have been not as bad. You didn't do
we
that.
wait, yeah, to the right last is like normal brim in fire and brimstone hell, alright?
Correct. You went up about 4 planes.
Yes.
I can't tell if that's better or worse to bring that much water in fire or that much water in somewhere it be flash frozen.
Find out.
I don't think I want to.
Let's go flood ice hell now.
Give me that card again.
No, science time. Let's flood all 9 circles of hell and see what happens.
Yeah, let's go
Okay.
back to the icy area where the river Styx was at and go make that bigger.
Yeah.
Alright. Look, are we playing Dungeons and Dragons or are we playing Terraria?
No, we're
Yes.
playing Mythbusters.
Hey guys, today on D&D Mysteries, we're gonna see what happens when you flood hell.
I thought we were playing Minecraft and this was the Nether.
Oh boy. Alright, Gideon, I have something for you when I'm done with Val here. And that is, so Val, you stomp out of your room and you find a servant who, hears the squelch of your boots approaching and looks up, blinks, looks very surprised, attempting to speak, and then sees how serious you look and shuts up and waits for you to approach.
Grumpy, cat-soaked wet Val approaches. I need at least 6 servants, no less, at my room, former room, in 10 minutes to get it shipshape, back in order, and cleaned up. With the fireplaces going. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
As you wish. I will see to it immediately.
And a change of clothes for all of my comrades, and no one, by any circumstances, is to look at the succubus.
You see him think about questioning that for a second. He just turns around and starts walking.
It's like thought
It's
about
fine.
it's the pretty much the thought about it, but it's like I'm not gonna question. No, not. It's above my pay grade.
My mind's telling me no, but my body.
All
Gideon almost had that whole experience.
That would have beaten his sit in.
Okay, and with that, he will grumpily wet cat walk back to his room.
Alright, alright. So now for Gideon. I have
Uh-oh.
something more for you. I have thus far only revealed the effects of 2 out of the 4 cards which you drew.
Yeah.
The wolves, I'm assuming, and the storm.
Indeed.
The cataclysm.
What
The
was
other which you drew, you are aware that you may choose one being as your quarry, your target, your object of ire. You always know the location and status of this chosen quarry.
Always?
Always.
Always. So can I just hold on to that, or do I have to choose now?
You do have to choose.
Choose
are
right
there
now?
drawbacks?
Calvin.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I'm going to hunt that demon like a dog.
Drawbacks being Calvin knows where Gideon is now.
I wouldn't be surprised if you already knew that.
I will honestly be shocked if it doesn't turn out that he's watching us 24/7.
Fucking creep.
So, you say his name. You are aware of where he is. Although, as you think this, you gain a further awareness. You are physically incapable of telling anyone else where this location is.
Son of a bitch.
Like, you gain this knowledge, and maybe you go to tell Barrick or Gideon. You
Or
guys
Barrick
see
or
his
Val.
mouth open. Or, yeah, Barrick or Val. Whatever.
Or Mara. Can't forget about Mara.
Yeah.
It's like... You may have seen some of the episodes where, like, a character has an ability to say something removed from them. It's like he opens his mouth, his tongue's moving, his lips are moving to make the sounds, but nothing comes out.
So I'm constantly aware of where he is, assuming that bypasses like stuff like different planes of existence and whatnot. Thus where he is, nothing further, I'm assuming? That's
You
already
are
good
also
enough.
aware of his status, so you know that he's perfectly healthy. He's currently enjoying a bowl of popcorn.
I'm
Would
just
I
gonna say
know,
this right now. Val could not handle this.
would Gideon be aware if Calvin is aware of him? Like, does it extend that far? Like, would he know if Calvin is watching, more or less, is what I'm asking.
No.
Alright?
Oh, my mom is calling. Hang on.
And I cannot reveal this in any way.
Can't at least talk
That is
about
correct.
So this means I can't, like, pull out the map, circle where he is. Does this ascend to being able to, like, drag people over, lead the way to him?
Oh no, you can perfectly well do that. You just can't speak about it.
I can't speak about it. So
What about
the map
writing?
thing then?
It's like the silence.
It's deafening. Can he write about it? Can he write it down?
Can he think about it?
Can I dox him online?
It knocks him online. Can I send him an internet virus?
But yeah, no, it's an important distinction to know if Gideon
I'm
if the
back.
only thing he cannot do
Welcome
is
back.
speak it. Welcome back.
Yeah, because if he only can't talk about it, but can write it down or put it on a map or something, then like we're still pretty solid.
Or yeah, it's like write it down, talk, yeah, show us or put Pilanas.
I mean, you'll have to find out. I've told you can't speak about it. I'll have to find anything else out yourselves.
As he says, you can try anything once.
Mhm.
And okay, I got all that. So what's the fourth thing then? So that's the third thing that happened.
You are aware that you may choose any person, and I do mean any person at all. You determine that person's final destiny. You do not know when this fate will come to pass, but it becomes certain and inescapable.
Oh,
Oh shit.
oh man.
Damn.
That's heavy.
That can be used in so many ways.
Good or
You
bad.
don't have to use the card now, but it must be used.
All right, so I don't have to. I can hold on to that. I can pocket it for later.
Correct.
How specific can I get with it? How much detail can I put into their last moments?
You'll have
You
to
are
find out.
aware.
Huh?
You are not aware as to how detailed you may get. You don't know.
It's you'll have to find out. And the only thing
Indeed.
it's and as Lana said, it just guarantees, the fate. It just but like as to when it happens, that's that remains to be seen.
So it was not without benefit.
But there will definitely Russia will definitely have a word with Gideon
Yeah, you probably owe her a house makeover now.
at minimum.
At the very minimum. I
Oh,
don't want to
I
think of all the
would-
stuff you destroyed in her house with that.
I wouldn't be surprised if she's livid at Gideon. First off, he broke his oath. Now he broke her home, and possibly the entire circle.
If Gideon isn't in a maid costume, I'm going to be sorely disappointed.
Oh, agreed! Agreed!
That would be part of
That's
him
part of the
paying
punishment.
Larasha back.
Yeah.
That would be part of it.
Oh.
It's part of the punishment. Larasha, get pissed at him. Make him wear the maid outfit.
Made Gideon Len.
Love it.
So there's that bombshell right there.
Oh, okay.
Gideon takes this information and his eyes sort of widen. Oh, wait. Oh! He sort of perks up. He does immediately turns to face Barrick, and the words die on his tongue. He tries to speak, tries to reveal location, and nothing comes out. He frowns, tries again, visibly struggling to form the words, and
Alright.
still nothing comes.
Wait, what are you trying to tell me? Like, Gideon, what are you trying to tell me?
He tries whips. He frowns deeply, and tries to use another language, and yet nothing comes out. He tries infernal, nothing. Tries celestial, nothing. He even tries using a language that Barrick does not know, and yet, more than likely, nothing.
Alright.
He exhales and tries looking for anything he can use to write stuff down.
I would offer you some of my stuff, but you saw you know the situation with them.
Yeah, I know, he says, confirming that he at least can speak. It just seems there's something he cannot say.
It's probably. I don't know if you answered this while I was away, but is he allowed to at least say what happened, or is it just the location?
It's
No,
just the location.
Yeah, he's not allowed to reveal location, but I think he's alright to explain. In which case, if he's already to say, okay, I know where Calvin is all time, and I know how he is. I can't reveal his location, though.
So that's what you were trying to say, was where he was.
At least I'm assuming I can't say it. I don't know if other methods work. I don't know if I can even lead you there, but I think I could.
That's one
Gideon
possibility.
tries to... Go ahead, my bad.
It's like there's one possibility. If we can find, dry paper, we could, which Val probably has in his room somewhere. We could see about if he could write it down. And I could probably see about if you are fine with it, seeing if I could read your thoughts and I could see if you're able to think it that way. But let's see if other options for can work as well before.
Gideon tries saying how Calvin is. Like saying how he is, what he's eating, stuff like that.
Yep.
He tries
You
saying
can
the
tell-
status.
You can tell he's in perfectly good health. He's enjoying a bowl of popcorn that is heavily buttered with maybe too much salt on it. He is drinking a vintage Lapsang Souchong tea.
Oh god, he's watching us right now, isn't he?
Calvin's taste is trash.
Calvin doesn't give a shit about his cholesterol.
Alright,
Calvin will have a heart attack, mark my words.
What kind of Death Note bullshit is that?
I can do that. I
I
literally
know.
have the option to be like, yeah, Calvin's Sal guy. Here's how he will, if I so wish it.
I'm just imagining all of us getting to the lair, and he's like, "Ha! No, I'm going to murder you." Oh, I shouldn't have eaten so much popcorn.
Alright, alright. Because we're still in the bathroom right now. We should probably head back and let Mara know, and we should let Val know if he is in the room.
Okay, Gideon would try to exploit a sort of loophole that popped up in his mind. He tries saying the location, but not Calvin's name. C, or Phi. Physa. Phyphy. Can you say that?
You attempt to say that. It starts coming out, but the words just sort of go partway through.
Okay. Maybe it's the intention? Cause I can say Calvin, that's fine, but when it doesn't work. Okay. Maybe I can't say anything if the intention is to reveal it. So, that means I can't say the location unless I am saying it for a different reason? I need to experiment.
Alright, let's take what you've just figured out, and let's take this back to the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Because
we're... And there's one more thing. The fourth card. It's very important, actually. I need to tell everyone this.
Yeah. So let's get our stuff, and Barrack will grab his stuff, and
yeah, they didn't want to pick up everything he has, organize it, and the like.
Yeah, it's like Barrack's just like I'm only thankful that at least a few of my writing utensils could survive being in water for a little bit, but it's probably damaged due to how much water it was. But yeah, with what you just said, let's head back to the rest of the party, and we'll go back to the main kind of like area of Val's bedroom.
Alright, and Gideon heads along with her.
Okay. Yep. You all head back to the other room.
Hi, Mara. Is Val here?
Is Val here?
Yeah, he would have been able to come back by now.
Yep, there he
So
is.
Val's just, I
is
imagine,
Glorious...
sitting in a chair, wringing out his clothes.
Is Gloria still unconscious on the ground?
No, she's kind of sitting up, and she just looks sort of dazed, off in La La Land, just kind of smacking her lips.
Gideon would begin putting all her previous belongings right beside her, trying to not look at her to try to avoid that charm from before.
Wise, as you can tell, she is still functionally in the buff.
Yeah, but he just neatly folds her clothes beside her, puts the potions or whatnot, book, hat above it all, sort of a little organized little pile beside her.
And Barrack would have respectfully averted his gaze as soon as he walked into the room as well, just to. He's probably at least like read up at like the basics of succubus enough to know should avoid looking at them when possible because reasons.
Yep, that is a wise plan indeed.
Has anyone
Okay.
told Mara that looking at a succubus is a bad idea?
I think most of us are playing on the fact that this is probably common knowledge for us.
Right.
Or at least that we had studied to some extent to understand that if we look at them, like, we can be charmed by them.
And Mara is not a woman of common knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's one Constitution and Wisdom saving throw that you may make it at advantage because you're a lady.
Oh, sweet. All right.
I don't know, man. It might be a very pretty lady.
What, Mara? Yes.
Technically, Mara is Pan, so, you know. Okay, so let's say that's my Constitution. So that is 12 plus 1. Wait, saving throw?
Correct.
Alright, so 12 plus 4, that's 16. And then Wisdom. Another 12 plus 0 is 12. So 16 con, 12 Wiz.
Aha. Oh, well. So,
Another
so
quiz.
you take a look at Glory and like, nom nom, that's a piece of cake right there. Mara, you feel immediately compelled to do what Gideon did earlier.
Then Mara is going to sort of just like tackle Gloria to the ground, hug her, and start kissing her.
Whoa!
Ha! You can tell Gloria is actively struggling against this.
Oh boy.
Gideon just sort of blinks, looks over. He has no idea what to do, for at least a moment.
You're not going to
Notices,
stop
you know-
your girlfriend from being smooth?
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Dora then notices Dora is struggling, tries lifting Mara off.
Thankfully, Mara is paying attention to nothing else in the world, so it is very easy.
So sort of like pulls her up, sort of shakes Mara. Bad Mara.
Gloria walks up and across the face.
Ow, what just happened?
Don't
Mara.
look at succubus. Don't look at Gloria unless you're prepared to look at her.
Yeah, Mara, you are immediately aware that that was largely against your will. You are aware that you were just charmed.
Ow. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, Gloria looks very red-faced and a little upset. Yeah.
Sure, Gideon
Wow,
got a
this
good
is going
sight,
to be
though.
difficult.
I'm sorry, Gloria. I should have told Mara. She's sort of very much Mara. Mara,
Gloria just sort of softly hides behind Gideon.
Mara, promise that you're not gonna look at her again.
I promise, I don't want to get slapped again.
And
And?
you just don't look at her, please.
Okay.
Well, you can look at her, but prepare yourself first, and if Dora wants to be looked at, I suppose. Sort of like lets Mara go.
And she flops back down on the bed.
Okay, so there's two things I need to say. First and foremost, I know where Calvin is. And I know how he is. But, I can't say it. I am physically incapable of saying his location.
Oh god,
Well-
he's doing the typing.
It's better than nothing.
The
Well,
biggest
it's
thing,
still,
yeah.
still a lot better than nothing. We know where he is. Well, I do, anyways. I can lead you there. I can probably ask around.
Yeah, because because Gideon and I were kind of like thinking, but we're not sure if it's only if he's physically incapable of speaking it, or if he could like write it down. So
Have you tried writing it down?
With
All
what
of our
paper
stuff-
in that soaked bathtub?
Val gets up, and I imagine Val is mostly undressed at this point because of the fact that his clothes were sopping wet.
Indeed.
So he has just left his clothes hanging up by the fireplace to start drip drying more or less, and he goes over to where what used to be his old desk and basically just starts rummaging around.
Yep. There's paper in there. Paper, writing
Has-
utensils.
Yeah.
Has he started the fire or whatnot? That he's
Have the servants arrived?
Yes. Specifically one whom you know well is blind. Who just sort of walks past, just tapping a cane along, starts the fire, nothing's happened.
Beautiful. Alright, so they're here to clean up the room, and I'm assuming because they are blind, they can't be affected by Gloria, so Gloria is free to be out in the open. That said, Val puts, like, however many sheets of paper he found and quills and ink out on the table in front of him for Gideon to try using.
Okay.
And it's like while that happens, Barrett's gonna see about like if the fire's up and running. He's gonna grab his notes like that are still wet and see about drying them out, like what he can, like the papers out, what he can. Like
Yep. Yep. The fire's nice and crackling, and it starts drying it out.
Mara's gonna go ahead and move over and sit like directly next to the fire.
Toasty.
yeah, like another thing that it's like Barrack would. He's probably been like he probably has like dealt like being a knowledge cleric and being around books a lot. He probably has like he doesn't know all of the methods, but he at least knows like the basics for like dealing with a waterlogged book. So that's what like he's doing the method of like kind of like drying out the pages and making sure like none of them stick. Like especially for the ones that are like in his that if he has like like a notebook. Well, like Val and Gideon are testing if Gideon can write the location.
I mean, Gideon, do you attempt to write the location?
Yeah, he definitely tries to write it down.
You write it down.
He blanks and shows it to Val.
What location does he read?
You read a name on the paper, and that name is Thaishi. That is Thys. Yeah. Thyshi.
Faishi.
Does Val have any recognition of this place?
No.
No.
Was hey Val, was Gideon able to write it down?
That he was. Correct me, obviously, Lana, if I say this wrong. Daishi.
Alright. Does that ring a bell for Mara or Barrick?
Barrick, you may roll either knowledge or religion.
There's no. Too bad there's no straight knowledge roll, like skill.
Right? Also, I thought there used to be a geography skill.
Right?
I think that's in 3.5.
Yeah. It's like
That might
in
be
previous editions, yes.
Hey, can Val? We're still in Val's room, right? And Val's still by his desk.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine Val before his drawing a blank on the word.
Exile.
Departure. I'm gonna go with departure for now until later I remember what the word is.
Exile.
Exile. Thank you. Hi. Yes. Before Val's exile, he did a lot of studying, I imagine, in his room, and I had said before that Val's room was left untouched, and there was clearly papers and books just stacked everywhere in his room. It was a very depressing sight.
Uh-huh.
I imagine Val remembers that there was probably a geography book or something here. Can he find it in hopes of finding this location?
Yeah.
Awesome.
And you said for Barrick it was like a religion roll?
Indeed.
23 total?
Nope.
Oh.
You look at it, and you look at it, and you look at it, and nothing. And actually, as you're looking at this word, you start to see the letters of it kind of struggling against the page. They fly off the page, fizzle, and vaporize.
Dang.
Interesting.
So there's either a limited time as to how long it could stay written down, Calvin's moving, or something's up. Anyways.
Well, we can ask if Calvin's moving to Gideon. That wouldn't be hard.
But I am not recognizing that, and at all, and that's even, recalling all that I know from reading various books about general geography and stuff like that.
I know I have some books of geography of places of importance and such around here. I just need to find them.
Ooh,
I mean,
I help.
What?
I said I'll help. I'll help him find it.
Alright.
Okay. So, with at least 3 of us looking through the piles of books that Val has managed to pile up in here, do we end up finding any of his geology books?
Oh, yeah.
No geography.
And geography. I don't know why I said geology. That's an entirely different subject.
Yeah, you find them. You find about the 3 of them that are the most comprehensive.
Okay. So everyone pick a book and start looking for Yashi.
Also, I
Uh,
will say before we do get too much further into this, Gideon did say that there was something else he had to share with the party.
Oh, I'm good at listening and reading, so I'll be flipping through a book while I'm listening.
Yeah. Gideon, if you'd like to share.
First question for you, Lana. How well does you said okay? So Gideon knows location. Uh, can you explain like how that works? Is it like he just peers in to where they are? Does he just like know the name of where they are? Like, to, I know what he's eating. Like, it like looking in.
It's more like you're getting a kind of a newsreel. It's functionally just text informing you of how he is, what his status is, and where he is. It's not like
When
you
it
get an actual visual or anything.
yeah, but when it comes to where he is, how much detail is it?
I mean, like I said, it's like a reel of text that is informing you.
So it's
So it's
just
like,
the
okay,
name.
he's in this room, in this plane, in this space, and he's doing this, and he is in this state, but it's just the text information.
So it's not like I could like go over tomorrow and be like, okay, open a portal here, and let's go beat them up. Because you know,
Correct.
CD is
Well,
a good
no,
idea
you
of it.
could, because you could sufficiently describe the location. You just cannot see it.
Oh, so I can. That's interesting. So theoretically, I could just we could just fight Calvin at any time. That's a very bad idea, but it is possible then. Interesting. Uh, okay. 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 Well, okay, so whenever the final card, because I summon a pack ward, it seems like, and Storm, and I know his location. So that leaves one card left, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, this is actually this is a lot. This is really important. This might save us at some point, but I can pick one person, seemingly anyone at all, and I can bend their fate to what I wish. I can choose how their fate ends. I'm pretty sure. Did I just write that right? It's their ending fate.
Yeah.
Indeed, but a specific stipulation. You do not know as to when it will occur.
I can more or less choose how someone dies. I'm pretty sure. Because ending their fate means they're no longer alive, right? Or they don't exist.
There probably is drawbacks.
The only drawback is I can't pick when. I don't know when it will happen.
It's just you
So it could happen
guarantee.
tomorrow, or it could happen
Yeah.
500 years from now.
It's just you guarantee that the person will die by what you want them to.
I guess it's what you just.
Or you could change the fate of someone better.
But it's their
You could
ending
you could
fate.
change the fate of one of us, saying that we get the killing shot on Calvin before we die.
Yes, but then it's your final fate. That would I could use it to theoretically resurrect someone. If you're dead, I'd like Val's fate is becoming the king of the kingdom or something like that, and you'll likely just resurrect, or you'll be announced it posthumously.
I don't need that.
I know, it's just an example.
I know.
It's
It's just there's a way we could use this definitely to our benefit with a guarantee of it happening. We just gotta figure out how to word it right.
Yeah.
We can make it Calvin's fate.
right.
Being a
I
demon,
We
he has years, if not centuries, on us.
Okay, then. Just say Calvin is killed by Val's knife.
yeah, well, that would guarantee it. No, because I don't know how specific I can be. If I say that, there's a chance, like, I don't know, his kid, if he has a kid, will inherit the knife, and then it'll keep passing on.
it goes back to what Val says, and we will have to word it carefully.
Plus,
Sorry, I had
I'm
to argue with Chuck. Chuck was giving me evil ideas, and it was like, no, that is not an in-character thing we would think of.
there is another important part of it. I have to use this at some point, assumingly before I myself die. I don't know if that means I won't die until I use it, but I sort of don't want to find out.
I mean, it could essentially self-sacrifice itself in preventing your death is also technically a possibility. But again, I'm like you, I wouldn't want to bet on that.
Yeah.
I would rather use it while we can rather than find out later.
At the very least, from the sounds of it, it does sound like you do not have to choose immediately. So we
But
will have.
But it's going to be something we're going to want to use sooner rather than later. We
Yeah.
don't want to leave that to chance.
The best thing I can think of, or this is sort of a really dumb idea, but this an idea, is being like, oh yeah, Mara becomes like super deity before she dies, or something like that.
Mm.
Changing someone's fate might mean also changing them fundamentally, like transforming them into something else.
Super
If
god
their
we're-
final
If we're going to use this, I would rather use this against Calvin somehow. I don't want to do something like that.
Well, the thing is, I don't think we should have to use it against Calvin, so we already know where he is at all times. We are already sufficiently, well, we know where he is. It's not like I can go up to Mara at any time and be like, okay, open a portal here, and we can fight him. The main issue is that head advisor dude.
Yeah,
We
your
don't
former.
know where he is.
That's true.
And he's apparently twisted enough to be able to affect Lyresa's magic.
I mean, and he would be I'm not sure. Like, I haven't seen him in action enough to confirm if he'd be able to cast such high level magic. But I would not rule
Well,
it out of possibility that he's still a high level. He's still a high level magic user, and that's still enough to be concerning.
Extremely concerning. When I was still crown prince here, I was under his tutelage. He was powerful then. I only imagine he got stronger while I was away.
And especially while he had essentially full access to your parents.
Mm-hmm. He was more or less shadow ruling this country with my parents as puppets.
Yeah, that's... To Final Fate, that doesn't necessarily mean death, right? Final Fate. Hell, I could theoretically be like, okay, Dope God passes on his power to Yuval or something like that, and it will eventually happen. Obviously, I wouldn't do that, but
I would be Val is extremely frustrated at that. He is wagging his finger, being like, if you dare, if you so dare to curse me with that.
curse me with a deity's power?
That deity, he would gladly take pretty much anyone else's.
Val, behind you, you hear a thump.
Nope, he walks towards his balcony.
Everyone else, you can see that part of Val's tail just dropped, like a lizard. It just flopped on the floor from the stress of that statement.
And it never regrows.
No, there's the stump there on you, Val.
God damn it.
Mara's going to pick up the tail and just go, I wonder. And then she's going to start holding it over the fire.
Oh my god.
Mara,
That is cannibalism. No.
Oh, well, if it tastes real good.
No.
Mara?
The answer is no.
Aww.
Mara the Fad.
It's still cannibalism.
Okay. But maybe just one little bite.
No.
Aww.
Mara, I will get you food. Do not.
But at the very least, let's. I know we should probably use that soon, get him and the rest of the group. However, I do think we should take a moment to kind of like think things through.
Right, I could.
We'll spend the night here and spitball some ideas throughout the night, and maybe we'll figure something out.
Right.
And-
I still...
Something else. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Something else we should probably do is, or at least, either one of us or have you, Val, do it. Would be to get in contact with the head priestess and the guard captain again, and kind of see what's happened. Because I'm not sure if we don't know how long it's been. It could have just been not long at all since we last left here to go to hell, or it could have been a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll where the fuck was that again? And basically, he's looking for a servant's bell to ring. He just has to remember where it was.
Investigation?
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, and I still have my staff, so if we need to go anywhere without Gloria being seen, then I can do that.
It only has
Could someone pass me some clothes? I'm realizing
It's beside you.
not very covered.
It's beside you, or at least your old clothes are.
They're weirdly slightly slimy, though. I don't know if I want to wear them yet.
That's fair enough. Val, where would I get some ladies' clothes for Gloria?
And Morrow. For that matter.
I'll wear anything. I won't be picky.
Val goes back into his closet and he basically just rummages around for like basically a shirt and some pants.
You better hope it fits, because you can't look to check.
Hold on. I might have something. The size doesn't really matter for this. Gideon pulls out the vestments. Hands over, or without really looking, holds out like a vestment.
Okay. She takes it. She kind of scoots off to the bathroom, and she comes back out. And she's kind of like, you see her continuing to fiddle with it. And as you're looking, Gideon, it's no matter in what way she changes the way that it's fitting, it is being provocative in some fashion or another.
How
Eventually, she just goes, I can't not look sexy. Stamps the floor.
You can say that again.
She freezes and is just flapping her gums.
Sorry. Slip of my tongue.
She just smiles dumbly.
We should probably get like a private room for Gloria, right? Don't want like one of us waking up in the middle of the night and stumbling into her. They have twice.
Okay, kiss actually.
Okay, that's
When
fair
one of
enough.
you isn't under mind control.
Well, one, like, not under mind control. 2, of your own free will that's not getting charmed.
That's
Yeah.
funny because both times were under mind control. Both times Gideon was under mind control.
Well, no, the first
Well,
time Gloria was under mind control. Second time it was Gideon.
No, first time because Gideon was charmed the first time, wasn't he?
No.
He was
What?
charmed
Gloria.
because of the kiss.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, but Gloria was being controlled.
So the first time was mind control, the second time was the charm.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, I'm supposed to roll an investigation.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I forgot. It was my idea and I forgot.
Derp.
Wow. That is a... That is a 7. It's been a while.
Yeah, you're looking around, but you just can't find it.
I just imagine Val is overcome with frustration and is like, okay, screw the damn bell, and just walks out and goes to find a servant.
Yep, you find somebody waiting, like, right outside.
Perfect. I need women's clothing. For my 2 guests. Not. I'm not going to elaborate on that further. And also,
Urgently?
Gideon.
Yeah,
now
literally.
you want to keep your job.
The maid just nods, takes off her outfit, and just hands it to you.
Made
I
outfit
did say
Mara
now.
once again.
I did say now. Please go. Please go
No,
find another
not-
uniform.
Oh, wait,
Not
isn't-
even undone.
Isn't Mara's maid uniform still in the portable hole?
Yeah, it's definitely there.
Wasn't the
Maid-
portable hole full of 2 feet of water?
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
never mind.
Well, it'll be dried off. Well, he'll be drying stuff off often now, wouldn't he?
Yeah, because Gideon did take everything out of it. and like I would not be surprised if he left it on the side.
Ugh. So Val comes in with one maid outfit. I don't know who this goes to, but I am requesting clothes to be delivered here already, so one of the two of you gets this.
Maid Mara 2.0.
Huh. Gloria just gives a thumbs up. Yeah, it's basically that, but it is a physical impossibility how much it is hugging and following curvature.
It becomes boob armor.
It turns into
no.
armor. You don't know how, but it did.
Yeah, it's like no.
It
I was
sheds
about
off
to say it's
metal.
not even boob armor. It's the armor kini.
Yeah, the bikini armor.
Yeah.
Gloria puts it on and you just see the metal fall off. It just thuds to the ground. Maid Mara, let's go.
Yeah.
That's her at her strongest, obviously.
It's like we choke, but Lana's gonna find a way to make that canon.
A magical item, maid outfit. Sailor girl. Magical girl maid Mara.
But yeah, we should. we
Buddy, see.
Alright, something else to consider is, besides getting a hold of the head priestess and the guard captain, would be figuring out where we as a party will be staying.
Well, I can get us rooms in the castle to stay here in the palace. That shouldn't be any trouble.
There's something else we will want to be looking into. We'll be, seeing if there's ways to reverse what has been done to your parents.
Yeah.
So any of us bunk together? Well, share a room.
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea, but obviously that's up to you if anyone wishes to bunk together. If you don't wish to bunk together, then I can definitely get us rooms.
Well, I think Gloria at least should have her own room. Well, whatever he wants to do.
Then it needs to be next to someone else's room just in case if anything happens.
You want to be roommates? Or neighbors?
Real quick, who was that being asked to? I had to plug my headset in, and so I couldn't hear.
That was being asked to Gloria if they want to be room neighbors.
He originally stumbled and said roommates first.
Yep.
I'm throwing you under the bus, Gideon.
Yeah. I when he said roommates, like rattle, 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 nodding enthusiastically.
I guess I'll just have to be very careful. You sir?
I, y she nods again, and you see her mutter something out the side of her mouth.
Oh, geez, phew. Okay.
All right.
And it probably wouldn't hurt if the rest of us stayed nearby as well to whatever room.
Again, the same thing will apply. If you guys want to bunk up and do a single room with 2 of you in it, then I can definitely get that arranged. But if you want your own room, then that can also be arranged.
Can I bunk with Val?
I don't have a problem with that.
Woo!
Barrack, what do you want to do? As you
Uh,
can see, my room does
yeah.
have plenty of space in it.
Yeah. I mean,
But
it
if you
probably
want your own space, that is understandable.
Yeah. Like, well, it's one of those things where it's just like, as much as I would probably go for my own space, it's just one of those things where it's just like, we're still in a situation that we should probably be cautious.
Agreed.
So, it's probably safe if I say, with you, stay with you guys.
Yep, I'm fine with that. Are you, Mara?
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
yeah.
I'll get a room set up for Gloria and Gideon. And then I'll just get some extra bedding and stuff in here for the 2 of you.
And then, we'll get a hold of the head priestess and the guard captain. And then see if any of the servants know anything about how your parents came about to be, in their current condition. Because the more we know about what happened, the more we can narrow our search.
Agreed.
But remember, there's a hidden part of the library that we need to investigate.
Yeah.
That's true.
Because that is
we
something.
also have the former head advisors study that if we manage to get into it, we also have that area to explore as well.
Yeah. Because the largest library is, like a hop, skip, skip and a run, like down the street.
Yeah.
So it's like, so there is a good chance that there likely is something about being able to reverse, what your parents have.
Hopefully.
It's just a matter of finding it.
Yeah.
I know what. It's like, well, I know what part of what I'm going to be having to look into.
I mean, you did just lose all your notes, so that is fully understandable that you're going to be eavesdropping on a certain room.
I mean, to be fair, that was just, the stuff I had written down.
That's fair. Anyways,
Barracks
I'll
plus
go get another room set up, and then we'll just take the night to rest, and then get back to it in the morning.
Yep.
I'm glad so mad.
Yeah. By the way, just as everyone happens to be looking around the room as the conversation is dying down, you're seeing your names or very near equivalents to suspiciously repeated in some of Barrick's notes that you can see. And some rather descriptive terminology with some others.
I mean, to be fair, he also. I'm looking at. He does have like some of his notes written down in other languages. And he probably at least knows an. And he like the biggest thing is like he like the biggest thing is probably like some of the stuff sounds familiar, but it's like Barrick has obviously like changed names and like like yeah.
Oh goodness! If we had a fan base, the fan fiction would start if it didn't already.
Yeah. We would be, our characters would be royally screwed.
That statement right there. Gabriel, why is he surrounded by women?
What kind of lusty Argonian bullshit is this?
Working titles.
Working
God.
Work in progress title.
Tieflings and Temptations.
Because to be fair, Bear could easily, like, cheekily get away with saying certain things. Because, like, hey, it's notes about,
I wonder how much stuff Varric didn't has read while he was studying or working to become a paladin of Lyressa. Is he like
Oh, I'll tell you right now, you've read some of Barrick's books. You don't know that you have, but you've read some. So, actually, for you, Gideon, you're looking at some of these and like, that writing style's awfully familiar.
like, what is
Wait, didn't we confirm like a couple sessions ago that the queen, Val's mom, actually had one of Barrick's pseudo books?
Yep, had one written under Barrick's pseudonym.
Yes.
Lovely, wonderful.
Oh. I assumed that I may have. It's like, in a sense, like I may have edited some of his work. Oh, Gideon.
No.
Oh my god. Well, you know there's gonna be one for everybody.
Now, does Barrick self-insert? Is the most important question. Does he self-insert?
It'd be hard pressed to find them, but there may be a self-insert or two.
Oh my god.
I'm telling you right now, I care not what any of you say, The Lusty Tiefling Maid is an actual canon book.
Oh my god. It's like an actual book that Barrick has written and has like episodic titles for.
I like the idea that the Lusty Tiefling Maid is actually it's not just one long story or a series or anything. It's like a bunch of mini stories just continuously added up into volumes.
It's essentially this world's Lusty Argonian.
Yeah.
That is exactly the reference, and in one of those papers, you see that there's a draft for something called The Lusty Tiefling Maid Volume 22.
Oh no.
Gideon just sort of narrows his eyes at the pages. Eyes dart over to Barrick. Judgmental stare, if only for a moment.
Like sees that it's like just sipping tea, like it's just staring back. It's like
Here, just
it's like
hold on,
you
I
want to
can
call
make
me out, like at Jody.
Just sort of clears his throat. Okay, it's about those rooms then.
Yep. I'm gonna go get us rooms, and Val will go off to talk to another servant again for the third or fourth time tonight.
Meanwhile, Mara
At
is
this
just...
point, there's somebody just waiting out the door when you go out there.
Like,
Also, sorry, Mara, what was that?
I was just gonna say, also, Mara is very confused. She ain't got no idea.
Mara would be confused.
yeah, and probably like once everything's kind of like at least trying off and off, he would have. Barrick would have put his notes back away.
Just kind of quickly pick them up and like,
But no, it's like the gift that was sent was very, very much the kind of like.
oh, good heavens.
Hey Barrick, you should probably write down those titles so you just have them as reference for later for any book you come across.
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, so Val will essentially get rooms, or, well, his room and a room nearby set up for Gideon and Gloria.
Oh, what did you just realize?
Uh-oh. You guys are looking.
Is related.
You had to hit me with that.
There you go, Chuck. Read just that. last message from Lana.
Oh, goodness gracious. That is a realization of the century right there. Alright, well, with that monumentously cursed realization, I think that's where we should perhaps call the session.
Sounds
I'm
good.
perfectly okay with that.
uh, uh,
Shut up, you coward.
context to anyone who might be watching the VOD in the future. We just had a whole conversation of different, like, lewd books that Barrick has wrote or is in the process of writing.
Because let us be reminded that it is entirely canon. Barrick is a professional erotica writer.
Yeah.
Somehow, the cleric of knowledge is more perverted than the follower of the succubus goddess.
I mean, to be fair, most of it was in the search of like very other knowledge. And it was
Other
just like-
knowledge!
And he came across it and he was writing stuff down and he was just like, fuck it. And made, just jokingly wrote something out, sent it to a publisher, and it started selling.
Started earning side income.
Yep. And then it's like he saw the potential and just started refining it.
And now he
Barrick,
is
are you gonna start sharing all
older
that
now.
wealth with the rest of the party? Not that Val really needs it, but
Val, you're literally a crown prince. What are you talking about wealth for?
look, it's still becoming a reality again.
But yeah, thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you. Actually, I will not be here next week. I will be visiting my mother, so the week after, maybe.
So in other words, we won't see them